I did just watch you trying to catch Bitcoin for like 2 minutes. Hey there. Okay, we do have music now. So, what do we have? Yeah. So let's see. It's -10 to go up. And Rust is gone. Already. So right, Sidran, what have we been doing? What have I been doing here? Alright, a lot of naming stuff and paying. Wait, I'm supposed to provide an argument. Hold. Oh, this is lagging. Hopefully I'm not dropping too many frames. Okay, so we panicked where? Generic params not supported in CGen type names. Wait, oh, right. Racine. So I'm supposed to do this. And then this, and then like do I don't know, IR, so I do IR, and then I do like IR dot forward back. I don't remember. I'm supposed to monomorphize it. So where is it? Forwarding. So we have declare and Cogen. For Cogen, that's currently not. That's currently not ported. So we'll do declare. Like that. Reference to the backend. This should not change the error. Also might as well do this. So yeah, this should be the same. Generic params not supported. Now I need to do monomorphization. How do I do this? Pub fn. Oh wait, pub type instances, which is gonna be a hash set of. Or do we do? So I need a set of symbol to type. So probably a hash map rather. of Oracle symbol to, I don't know, hash set. Yeah, no, actually hash set. Hash set, which I need to import from here because it's a magical hash set. Oops. So it's gonna be back of Oracle type. So those are instances. Wait. Well, yeah, that's like that. So type instances and function instances, which I'm gonna comment out for now. So type instances of types. So this spell it correctly. Instances of variations. Instances of how do you spell it? List of type numeric monomorphized type. Basically something like that. Now, how do I actually use that? So the idea is every time I declare or define something, I go through all the types and add the instances to instances, which is also difficult because I need to do stuff like that, unification and stuff. I mean, generics. Generics are unified in the backend, right? Or wrong? This is so annoying. So how do I do this? Need type unification here or something. Let's do this. So here we have internet types. Might do the same thing here, but I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do it like correctly. Hi Covino. I'm guessing why you're generating seeds because you have classes and can't C#. Yeah, unfortunately. Hey there. I mean, C# is on the list. Once I can see. So how do I do this? Because I basically am encountering the same problem I had here. But like different. I mean, perhaps I do it in the backend. Perhaps. Maybe. For that I need to store. Also, for that I need to store, resolve, and oh my god, there's so many things I don't want to deal with. Do we matching is here. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with this. How to implement generics correctly? I mean, it should be easy. It should have been easy. You just go find the specialization and use it. But all those type alias things. Basically, I need to track whether two type aliases match. And then like I can't use the hash set here because of that, which is like really annoying. Or do I just store maps from type params to so that I don't have to match it? I mean, actually might be worth it. Might be worth it. Might or might not. I mean, nothing bad is gonna happen if I generate too many instances, right? I mean, it is it's gonna happen, right? Okay, so let's create a function then. Instance types. Just gonna take self ty Oracle type. Just a reference. Not gonna return anything, so match ty. Add that. Use Oracle type. And also might as well move this in here. We don't have implementations here. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna keep it. Good type. Then I'm gonna. So I don't care about primitive types here. I only care about symbols, in fact. So all those are gonna be like that. All those are gonna be nothing. Symbol name generics. I'm gonna. Ooh, how would I? Wait. It's not that simple. Yeah, it's not that simple. If only it was. Because generics might contain type parameters. So I need to ideally do monomorphization like last when I like generate stuff. So I go through all non-monomorphized items. And then I check what they depend on. So ideally I'd supply a map here. Sure, map generics type map. Then I'm gonna do self type instances pin, or actually ideally I'd pass in a guard here. Guard. Guard, what is guard? Hash map or actually no, it's impul. Papaya guard. Then I'm gonna have type instances. Insert perhaps get or insert with key so that's key f. Wait, actually no, I'm not gonna use the guard. I'm just gonna pin it. Pin then get or insert with. The key is gonna be name. The value is gonna be default. Well, the constructor really. Then I do pin this. This is the set. I'm gonna insert generics iter map ty dot instantiate copy instantiate map. Yeah, this takes a reference to the map actually. Then collect. So we copy all types. Why is the ref? Then keep angry about. Sorry. Insert returns something which I don't care about. Because if it was there, I don't really care. Yo, I'm back. What do you mean I haven't been anywhere? I missed just one stream because I was like away. Why? For name, yeah, for underscore ty in field self instance type map. This is all the same. Ty. So param. As param, I do care. Do I? I don't think I do. Wait, actually, I wanna. Wait, I wanna do it differently. Hold on. Stop for now. So, what I really wanna do. It's so tough. So tough. Is to go through all the types which and functions which don't require instances, and then as I go I will fill more instances. And like whenever I encounter something, whenever I have a map, I apply it. Well, yeah, I don't really need a map here. Mm. 10 stream streak. I'm pretty sure still like no messages. Yeah, which is funny. Good job. What's my main channel then? Like, why are you asking this question? Haven't I answered already? There is my Twitch, where I'm streaming in parallel with YouTube. And there's my main YouTube channel, which is probably linked somewhere. Like if you find, if you look in the description or somewhere, the name is obvious, Infinite Coder 1. Okay, so how do I do this? Like, how do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? This is so tough. So this is... do I have CodeGen actually? I have CodeGen, wow. So it should be simple enough. Here I just insert function decals. Here I insert the type. Am I actually using this? In forwarding, yeah. And like I have this, but no version for types, because it's like it's just inline type aliases, but like different. I mean, I should probably do pub append get type self name orco symbol generics orco type callback impl append once generics type map and then just same thing, but it's gonna be types, self type. Yeah, so obviously, like you asked it before, I'm pretty sure that's the thing. And yeah, my main channel is just Infinite Coder 1. Can be found on YouTube as Infinite Coder without the 01. You can find a link to it somewhere, definitely, right? Because if I don't have a link to my own YouTube channel on my second channel, it would be weird. Or you can just go to the link where all the links are. So there's like, yeah, so there are links here on YouTube. You can click the links in the head. There's like description and then there are links. So there's my main channel here. Also a bunch of other stuff. Stream elements, huh? I have stream elements here. And then there's also like my contacts link, which also has a bunch of links. Which is like the most up to date because that's like the easiest to update. It was made to just be updatable. Anyway, types. Declared type name. Yes, so just like that. Lurk. Ching type for a set of generics. It's literally the same thing. Now here. Oh, here I have Here I have this, but with a one shared pin. Like maybe I should move this down, you know. And instance, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move this to forwarding probably. Declare CodeGen inline call. What is that? Great question. Hello. That's a thing. A thing which is supposed to what do you do here? Impl a thing that's supposed to convert Rust to C. And oh my god, this looks much more scary than I thought it would. Why am I even doing this? Hold on. Why am I even doing generics like that? Because I wanna do like traits and stuff, right? Insert generics clone. Encountered type param while instantiating type. While rig or link type instances. Actually, I'm gonna do type param hash name, because that's how I spell them. No, this is to do, this is error does nothing. Heap4 said it's for yeah, kind of. Pretty much. I'm gonna actually rename it to register type. Or just type. Like, let me rename it. Register type. So IR. This is Cgen. Why do why do I have first class generics? I'm starting to doubt myself. I'm starting to wonder again. So what was I gonna do? Alright. So no, this is wait, no, this is so I need to store sets. Yes. Ideally, I guess I could do hash set of this. Perhaps, possibly. Message retracted. So, this is a set. So this is a set of type instances. It's gonna be filled gradually as I resolve them, as I like process them. However, how do I make sure I only like instantiate them once? Because I'm gonna be literally iterating through the set and appending to it at the same time, and that's like not something you would usually want to do. You aced C++ and Python in your semester exams, but have no idea how to use them. Well, I mean, that happens, I guess. This is annoying, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I don't like how I have generics. This is just a thing. But there really is no way to make them easier. How do I spot the error if I make any? Well, if I make, well, depends on what kind of error. Syntactic errors obviously highlighted by the compiler. Logic errors, well, I mean, if I do spot them, then, well, if I make a logic error, it's likely just not working, and then I go debug, look for what could go wrong by printing like intermediate states or whatever. Well, just shorter version would be if I make a logical error, something doesn't work, and if something doesn't work, I debug by adding a bunch of prints and looking where like they line up with what I think they should be and where they don't. But sometimes logical errors, we don't notice logical errors sometimes. Like those that, well, where if you run it, it still works, but it's just incorrect. But like you don't notice it sometimes. Then I don't spot it, it's just there. And like a few days later or whatever, whenever, it might show up, it might not. I might be rewriting and be like, oh, this is wrong, by the way. Yeah, so that's how, I guess. Anyway, type instances. Yes, so I mean, I need. I mean, I could really go through monomorphized function immediately. So I need. Generics even made it worse. Declare codegen. Inline codegen one function into body codegen. Yes, so I need a special version of this, I guess. Well, I need declare. I need a special version of declare. Something like declare mono. Also, why do we have a lifetime in here? For like no reason whatsoever. Monomorph generic. I have no idea if I spelled that right, by the way. So I need to do like I like so many things. This thing like this. So where do we put this? In types, I guess. Oh, we have Hesperance, wait. Wait, we have Hesperance already. So here if generic dot any Hesperance. Does this work? This does work. How? Hash like before the include? I mean, like if you have a file with TPP and you like you just write include well, I don't know, IO stream. Well, this looks wrong, obviously. This immediate, well, first of all, yeah, this immediately looks wrong to me, and second of all, like, you're writing the code. Doesn't your IDE say that this is wrong? Or like, if you don't have an IDE that has that, doesn't your compiler say something wrong? Something's wrong with this line. It's just not working. Also, this error message is very confusing, to be honest. For beginners, I guess, at least. I mean, even not from beginners. Like, yeah, I see that there's an error in this line, but the error message has nothing to do with what the error actually is. Which is somewhat of a problem with C++ and C. Their syntax is not quite easy to work with on like compiler level or parser level, I guess. Because C is actually ambiguous and context dependent. And C++, even worse, latest C++ revisions require you to have context-aware lexing, which is insane. Like, you cannot just split a file into tokens. You cannot just cut any line of the file and split it into tokens, because you need a context where this line is. Or actually, well, not really, but yeah, kinda. Because this can be interpreted as a single token, or as two tokens, depending on whether it's an operator or a generic. And that's like a mess. Which, to be fair, doesn't Rust have the same issue? Actually. Yeah, totally. So let's split and then let x equals spec of back of ICD2 view. Yeah, look, the same thing. But here it's different from like if I do it here on the extra level. In C++ compiler show there's relevant characters. So, well, I don't know really, but I feel like Clang had better error messages than GCC. Just like from my experience, Clang was nicer overall, but I'm not sure. Not sure about that. And also, like Clang has ClangD, which I preferred to use over Microsoft's VS Code extension, or whatever was I using at the time. So yeah, if any of them have type error, continue. Really. And then I do self insta. So I register TY. Well, I mean, I guess I can do this. I guess I can. It does look kind of weird. I do really need something nicer than this, to be honest. Here. Not hitting the keys today. And I immediately lost the thing. So here I do if insert returns. Oh my god, yeah. Annoying. Oh, right. I just do insert name generics. Hi Cuckoo. Wait, I just realized you're here. Also, Nigel's just one blush away. Wait, did you just one hit it? Hold on, what? Oh wait, right. You decided to use glass. And it was 2 hits in fact. Like, what? If you wanted to level up this plushie, why would you spam with your strongest plushie? Why would you spam punch? Why would you just destroy it? Wait, Lizard did receive XP. Huh. This is interesting. Anyway, reference this. Now, what do I do here? Type symbol. So if material deep ocean. Wait, you actually guessed the underscores. This is like rare. So see hash set and search for details. So if it wasn't sorted, have I pre-planned like every step? No, I didn't, and that's why I'm suffering now. And I'm like, oh, that doesn't feel right. Nah, maybe I should put more thought into planning. Cause I really am bad at it. And when I do plan, it's like it actually comes out well. It actually like works out. If I didn't have this key present, true is returned. Yeah. So if we do that, then self follow backend declare or type underscore name generic params generic type self get type name generics callback. Why did copy instantiate map? Generics make things so much worse. Why can't I see? Is it that theme like thingy? I can't see the bracket matching. That's annoying. That's sad. Not even annoying, that's just sad. So that's I can clone. And then I have to pass them back and additionally here. Here I go for y in params, because I'm pretty sure, yeah. Y dot self register type ty backend if let sum ty equals return type self register type ty backend. Now there's that. Instance for morphization C self type instances. What's it called? Yeah. So something like that. Something like that. I mean, that's really kind of quite it. Kind of it. Now we go to Rust C. And here I can use declare mono, and obviously that's just one part of it. See you. We crash because undeclared type core argument. Wait, what? Core rs argument, and yeah, that's what we're compiling currently. Undeclared type core argument. Is this in Cgen? This is in Cgen. And where is it to be specific? Type names 15. Cgen type names 15. So that's in inline type aliases, which is called. Is this called when type is? Oh no. Oh no. We're in trouble. Guys, we are in trouble. we are in trouble. So the issue is every time I try to declare a type, it returns types. It's like it's doing a lot of machinery, which requires all the dependent type or all the types that this type depends on. So like if it's a type alias to another type, it requires this another type to be present, which is not guaranteed. And so I have to move this machinery somewhere, and I don't really have anywhere to put it. And that's like a big problem. Because type aliases, obviously. I mean, do I really need this? To get a unified name, I need to... Well, yeah, I need the type, don't I? Because I cannot... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I get rid of unified names. Well, maybe I should just get rid of that. Because I really don't like that feature. Let me... all of those features. And oh my god, this thing is dark. I can barely see documents. So where's it? This is formatting. Then we have type names, which, you know, I may strip out. I mean, no, I need type names, I just strip out unified stuff. And do I just move CNAME there as well? Might as well, you know. Conversion, I don't know. It's like CNAME would kind of belong here. Because I have generic name here. I don't know. So like I strip out a unified type name, which means intern type now does not require inlining stuff. Which means... Wait, I need hashable type. Why is hashable name different from display again? I don't really remember. Oracle types display. So those are HR, UCHAR. Oh my god. Right, I have that. So this is just symbol types struct. I mean, yeah. Struct isn't particularly nice. Maybe maybe I just, if verbose I do this, if not I do that. Or do we have alternate formatting? If f alternate, if f alternate, none otherwise does nothing. So if you have alternate, I'm gonna add this. So that's like really my only concern. Um, I mean, it's not really a concern even. It's just type names. And to be, I mean, yeah, no, that's just omission of names. In fact, I can just omit the unnamed field. I mean, I can just omit names for unnamed fields, so unnamed fields look like they are actually unnamed and not named internally. Types, function pointers. Well, those are the regular pointers, right? Yeah, pointers, function pointers. I really need to add some metadata. Some metadata. Yeah, so this. So yeah, I can just do display for type. Why wouldn't I use it? In fact, I can just rub this or in fact I can literally do this name or types generics. Oh my god, an hour passed and we are in ads. You'll be back. See you back. Yeah, I can literally do that. Oh, and cause yeah, we have type params. I mean, I still do that, but I'm gonna check type params after all. If well, actually, I'm gonna check them differently. We'll just strip this. Why would I do this? If generics any or welcome back. Has params. Do I add type inference to Orco, by the way? Like, might as well. Might as well. I mean, later. Oh, MCI. Hold on, let me check which type is the type. Countered, yeah, so really I should do for y in generics. Let me real quick do that. If has params, if y has params, then we panic. And why are you angry? Into. Yes, so there's that. Now I'll need to replace this, which is it's what it's why to stream. This is bizarre, but yeah, it's okay. So that's type interning. Inlining aliases. Is this supposed to compile? I'm not quite sure. Might as well start Prism launcher. Play MCCI, yeah. Don't ask what's so beautiful is. Also, yeah, no, not enough RAM. Continue anyway. Okay, so this does panic. Oh, wait, something crashed? It did. Oh. Oh, whoa. Failed to commit memory, not enough space. What? Ain't no way my entire swap. Holy. 7.3 gigs of swap used. What? What is using all the swaps? Like, my RAM is crying right now. Memory. Yeah, memory. Firefox, Rust, Firefox, Godot, Firefox, Godot, Prism Launcher. I guess that's Firefox, wait, Firefox. Oh, I don't wanna... Me. Who's eating the RAM? Nigel, give me my RAM back. Stop eating it. I mean, yeah, but like, where did 7 gigs of RAM go? Of swap, in fact. This is not 7 gigs. Hive is function. Nigel ate all my RAM. What do I do now? Like, actually, why? Dude, why? I'm gonna go swap off and it's gonna crash my system. No, it's Firefox. And Firefox is... Try turning it on and off. Okay, let me just unscrew my laptop, take RAM out of it and plug it back in. Maybe it's gonna take the issue. Maybe also tap it a few times so that like extra bits fall out. But yeah, no, I have Firefox running and it is eating like a lot. But that's not helping. It's still, it ain't no way it's 7 gigs of swap, and like also regular RAM as well. No way, I can't launch Minecraft because silly. That is actually a good point. Shift tab. Except it's not shift tab. It's probably oh, I don't remember. Control escape, I think, what I hit last time, or something similar to control shift escape. I swear. That's how I opened it in last time. Shift tab. No, shift tab doesn't. Shift tab does what shift tab is supposed to do. Control escape. Shift escape? Oh, it might be. Yeah, it is shift escape. Okay, Firefox. 2033 in parentheses. Memory 300 megs. CPU. Running around. YouTube Com Personal. Tab. YouTube Studio live chat. This thing is taking 200 megs. And like 50, well, no, not 50, 26% CPU. Like, dude, that's a YouTube problem. To be fair, Twitch is taking half a gig of RAM. Firefox itself is not taking that much. And I have my video playback paused. Like, holy. Also, my mouse is a little weird right now. I feel like it's discharge. The charge is low. The batteries are low, but they feel fine. The reason you know this is because it's a shortcut to mouth. Marco was read in Discord. Recache. I mean, maybe. Do I just crash? You know, I crash YouTube. I crash Twitch chat and YouTube chat and just not look at you. I mean, you know what? I can crash. Is it a cross? I mean, the cross is gonna close it. I want it. Stripe.com also. What? Close that. Or just crashing it. EXT Twitch. Subframe. I'm just gonna crash. I'm gonna. Okay, Discord, go. Oh, yeah, it went gray. I don't think it's crashing. I feel like it's just swapping out or something. This goes gray. I feel like it's not freeing my RAM though. Data decoder. Extensions 140 megs. Why? I mean, really, my browser should be. Oh, by the way, the skin is work in progress. Let's switch back to this. You shouldn't have seen it. Hold on. Pre-allocated 5 megabytes, 5 megabytes, 6 megabytes, 2 megabytes. Oh, that's fork server. Yeah, so this is. Oh, I closed a bunch of stuff. Wait, it did appear. Oh, that's good. I feel like. I hope some stuff is working. Can somebody message something on Twitch so that I can see? Also, yeah, I didn't see Colnet here. Yeah, no, this didn't go much better. Okay, so Twitch does work. Even though you said no. Okay, so Minecraft is lagging a bit. I'm gonna lower this to 10. What else? Did I want to change full screen to borderless? Apply. It's not working correctly. Because I wanted to be like. Oh, this. That's what I wanted to be. Now, MCCI. Also, I need to change the category. Generic prompts are not supported in counter itself. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, so I'll need to figure that out. But for now, let me just switch the category for a moment. And if anybody asks, say, oh, connection lost. That's not a good sign. And oh my god, my mouse is barely working. That's an issue. So if anybody asks, it's all Nigel's fault. That I'm not programming. Hopefully I'm not gonna be dropping frames like crazy. I'm dropping frames like crazy. Hopefully it's not for long. Come on, log in. Is my internet also an issue? I mean, okay, frames seems okay. Frames seem okay. Oh, we're downloading a resource map. There we go. Oh my god, it's lagging. Unclaimed mailbox deliveries, huh? Yeah, we're downloading the resource pack. This is lagging like crazy. Oh, and I'm dropping frames now. There we go. Well, it's reloading resources. Honestly, actually no, I know why it's running so badly. It's because what's it called? Because RAM is not there. And I'm swapping. It probably has like one page to work with, and it's just swapping constantly everything in and out. I mean, not really, but yeah, that's how it feels. Because this usually runs much better. Yeah, I guess I need more RAM. No, it's all you. Oh my god, what is this? Island news. This is a new UI. Hold on. And yeah, I know it's lagging. Let me figure it out. Take to the skies to decide who's the champion of so it's Sky Islands, but this is new UI. And oh my god, this is lagging. Inventory sort menu is here. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, this is lagging. How do I fix this? This is horrible. Clouds don't matter. Stitch reliefs, yeah, disable that. Decrease particles and disable smooth lighting. So this is gonna be more than enough, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's still laggy. Yeah, that's bad. But it should get better. Make clouds fast. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I can't even off them. Like, it really doesn't matter. Look at this. I mean, it is gonna take a little bit of time and then it's gonna get better as JVM compiles stuff. From my experience, because I've done a lot of testing, but this is bad. It's probably just my RAM. If we take a look at RAM, I mean, it's going up, going steady. Also gonna get rid of this. What is mailbox? BBA students. What is BBA? You didn't participate. So you're great. I wanted to remove the camera. How do I do this? I don't remember. I think it's profile, camera, that. Also, I have the first person thingy mode. Wait, actually, I know why. Hold on, I know why it's so bad. I know why it's so bad. Like, might as well disable Punchy. Because I have fresh animations and those take up so many resources. So bad. I mean, it runs fine off stream, right? This is gonna... And like, also, like, fresh animations with MCCI are much worse combo than fresh animations alone. Because MCCI like also has custom resources. And like, also you have... Oops. Also you have a lot of players here. So that should run... not like that. That should run better. Come on. Get back up. Yeah, that's not running well. I should probably do a stream where I try to get Minecraft running as well as I can. Like, I did it offline and I was recording so that like OBS pushes some, but I don't know. And I also wanna replace Firefox by something that doesn't eat RAM as much. Wait, didn't I do this? Didn't I do this course already? Which this is the first one where I got like 21 medals. Yes, it's not quite. Rear. What is rear? Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, right, no. It is... an optimization stream, basically. Rewrite it... Oh. Hold on. Hold on, let me open a browser tab. JVM made entirely in Rust. Surely that exists. It would be nice if I could compile JVM bytecode using CraneLift. Or LVM. Imagine that. Imagine compiling Minecraft. Come on, load up. Oh, there we go. Rusty JVM. Just JVM. This. Yeah, you know, why would I rewrite it in Rust if I can just download somebody else's rewrite? But yeah, no, I might actually take a look at this. Why not? But okay, let's go. Not like this. Low render distance is not really well. My mouse is bad, so and it's lagging. So if I fall, you know who to blame. Come on. Shouldn't be much of a performance boost. No, because Rust optimizations are much faster. Are much better actually. Come on, why am I so bad at it? It's all lag. I don't know. I just need to I just need to do it like correctly. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I did it so well first time. Stop laughing. I just need to get correct velocity and it's gonna be fine. Or just... No, I wanna sprint, look. There, I got the correct velocity. And also I cannot punch the air. Because I have punchy. Oh. This was way off. My mouse is really bad. It's like it doesn't relate. I feel like it's the batteries are dying. Let's do it mouseless. Programmer mode. Almost. I should probably look down. The ladder is a fake. No, it's not. There. Come on, it's not that hard. I did it before. Very good. Oh, come on. I didn't realize there was this part. And one. Only. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know if I can do the walls easily. Oh. Come on. It's gonna be the same phrase over and over. Did my mouse sensitivity just come back from nowhere? No, I need to go fast, otherwise I cannot make the jumps. And ideally here I wouldn't stop. Because I lose momentum. Actually, can I just skip the jump? No? Do you think I could get here? Oh, it's the game. I can move in mouse scooter, but I can't do that because mouse. And I'm a programmer guy, I'm a keyboard guy. Vengeance is here. Oh, we're gonna destroy people. Let's come back to the main path. I need to fix my hardware and software. So that will be easier. This was cool. I really wanna... Oh, the bird is loud. Just want the clear view of the game. So I wanna disable Punchy. It's really making me... Can I disable you? And editor. Reset to default. Well, I cannot disable punchy. Well, one way. Two times in a row in the same place. Like what? Am I doing wrong? Bad to be. No, slow and steady is not fun. Going faster is more fun. Even though you fail a lot. I'm just dumb. The bird is so loud. I held sneak. Why? Why did they fall off? Why am I falling off? I'm holding shift. Finally. I don't. Slow and steady is not fun. You gotta fail a million times. Wait, where do I go here? Oh wait, there are two paths. Choose the right one. Ah, I messed up. Lagging so much. Oh, this one is difficult. I need to learn to move my mouse quicker. Because I'm smoothing all my mouse motions. Like, I do. And it's also like my aim is bad. Ah, it's not rotating. Wait, something's falling out. Oh, that would explain it. Nah, it's not much better. I'll probably go to my other mouse for this. Ah, come on, rotate. Okay, no, that's not on the mouse. That's on me. Like here I have to rotate them in the air, because otherwise it's not. Otherwise I don't have enough momentum. I mean, I can do it. I can do regular jumps, but it's harder. Skip this part. It's gonna be impossible with my mouse currently. cheating. No, it's not. Nothing in the redeem says I have to do all bonus paths. Otherwise, I wouldn't. Otherwise, I would have never completed this redeem because ending. There are hard paths and endings. Let's do it. Ah, what's wrong with my brain? There we go. Oh. Oh, I should have. It went right. Oh, ping. Ping is even worse. Did I just... Wait, did I just sprint diagonally? Oh, okay. I have not seen this before. This one. This one is difficult. Maybe I go left. And I need to not lose momentum. Wait. Yeah, I just don't do the initial jump and then I have enough momentum. Oh, I'm turning right. I do the jump at the start to get more momentum. And because of that I hit my head. Okay. Like here. Should just sprint. The jumps give you more. And like usually with more momentum it's easier to make jumps. But when you hit your head, well, you lose all that momentum. And you lose even more. Then we go... Now which one? Oh wait, this is pass. The bonus pass. Oh wait, oh. I hate everything this time. Wait, the first jump is possible without pains. Yes, that's why it's misaligned. Right. I guess I can wait. Oh, I should have turned. Just stop and start. What stop and start? No. I don't like stopping. And why did I just fall there? That's why I hate everything that time. That's time. I cannot stop and start. I mean I can, but like no. Jump there. Why am I not jumping? Oh, I mean here it was clean. Actually going this way is not worth it. Oh. Oh, this one I'm not doing. Nah. No, thank you. There's gonna be barn. Oh, there's barn. This is not the barn I was afraid of, to be clear. Oh, so I just go left and right, then forward. And then, oh, that's so close. Wait, left. Or right. Come on, I can't do the jumps themselves. Hold on. I go left, then I go right, then I go forward, and then this is enough if I just do it correctly. I should have sprint jumped a bit. This level is so easy. I mean, it really is. I'm bad at everything that moves, as you may know. Oh, and those chains, by the way. They aren't hard, but it's like you need to time a lot. You need to go very early. Oh, I can't make a one block jump. I mean, somewhat. I need to do this. See? Yeah, so I don't like anything that moves. And I said those bars are easy. Like out of the things that move, those bars are easy. Wait, can I go up? Oh, not here. Here, I thought. And I cannot punch. I cannot punch because I have punchy. I don't have the punch animation. Okay, I'm going the regular route. Well, surely I can do this. I just need to jump earlier. Maybe I do it slower. No, it's not the way. Come on. And it's just like, come on. My mouse is really not wanting to cooperate. Yeah, it is. It is a redeem. It's a redeem on Twitch by my fellow moderator Nigel. Maybe just go slow. Not this one. So this jump is actually easier to go over. Yes. Here, here. Okay, let's go hard. Yeah, no. I don't know. I just want to see what it looks like. Oh, it's this one. Oh wait, is it the one? Take the L. Oh, it's the one! It's the one I actually did. It's the one I actually did and spent like 40 minutes on it. Oh, it's the exact same case, but like So I got all the medals, I spent 20 minutes on that, and then I was doing this one for 40 minutes. No. I'm not doing it again. Let's do medium. Oh, this one is easy. MJ Gold. This one is one of my favorites. If only my mouse cooperated. There you go. Yeah, not proud of that run. But to be fair, it lagged and my mouse is like, okay, so look, I'm moving it right. Now it runs okay-ish. Oh, okay, now it works okay-ish. I skipped not every level, that's 15 medals. I didn't skip even, I did like two or three bonus pass. Like two or three sections of bonus pass. Well, if you want, like, we can do it again. If you really want, you can do it again, and I do everything. And hard ending. Nah, okay. Enough of that. Also, I forgot about the music. Let's go back to software. Software. I really need to get like to tune this, and also to I need to do a lot. By the way, 168 mods. 168 mods. Oh, come on, it doesn't want to quit. I really wanna take a look at this. 167 lazy mods. Well, they're mostly optimizations and like, wait, 167 mods. What? Tokyo Night. I'm not even kidding. Tokyo Night. It's not 160 mods. It's actually, it's 40. It's 39. Why is it 160 mods? 167 lazy mods plus Nigel Withrow. Yeah. All the mods are lazy, except for this one, who's apparently too active. And has way too many channel points. Need to take some away. Another 80k channel point goal. Want me to start it right now? What would I do for 80k channel points? This is Tokyo Night. I did it. Honestly, I like this one better than previous one. Dog comments are bright. I know. So what was I doing? Right, 89 type names. 89. Some generic name. Wait, that's not supposed to. Hey? Is that functions? Am I declaring a function? Content create, declare mono, forwarding generics line 17. Yeah, it's a function. Comment this out for now, because I haven't implemented it yet. Why are you not saving? We're lagging here as well, apparently. By the way, do you want me to do the next stream from Clear Linux? Nigel, can we get a poll? Do we do next stream Clear Linux T2 or regular NixOS? Just to like, just for fun. Although, to be honest, getting Clear Linux to run will be difficult because their CDN is down, obviously, because they took down the clear Linux. And yeah, so I cannot technically really install any packages, so I'm gonna have to suffer a bit with that. But what do I need? I need Helix, which is installable with Rust, so I need Rust, then I need Java, and Flatpak. That's really it. Everything else can be installed through Rust and Flatpak. And Java is like... Wait, I mean, actually, I might even have Java there with Flatpak. If I, so that I can test the Minecraft. And maybe Steam to test... I mean, Celeste, nah. Celeste on there. Nigel, can we get a poll or Penguin Operator? Your boss mods. You can do this. Clear Linux T2 or Nix. Flatpak is already installed, so just installing cargo. Do the next stream on Clear Linux, on T2 Linux, or on NixOS as always, or like always. Just to experiment with Linux distros for fun. I wanna see how NixOS and how T2 and Clear perform, especially like performance on Clear Linux. Because I actually booted Clear Linux today at 2 a.m. At 1 a.m. at 1:30 about about that. I booted the live ISO, and it booted. It's like it was pretty snappy. Make a poll. We're gonna do both. Although T2, I also tried installing T2. It took more than 10 gigs. I had allocated 10 gigs to it. It took. It decided, you're not gonna have it in 10 gigs now. But yeah, I'm gonna try installing Rust on there. I mean, Rust should be easy to install, and OBS, yeah, that's also Flatpakable. So, really the only problem is desktop environment, oh, and wait, actually installing it, right. Is it gonna install without a CDN? No, I'm still doing Rust, I'm just generating C, and by the way, this... non-null arguments, which one? T2 clear. Hey, where is the default option? Where is the NixOS option? Where is the no experimentation option? So like the no experimentation where we cancel all experiments, or we do experiment and we decide on which one to pick first. Also, the poll explains nothing. Which one? Which one? What would be? Okay, wait 5 minutes. Wait 5 minutes because this poll is 5 minutes. Can't you just stop it early? I'm pretty sure you can. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this... Did I click the wrong button? This button. Yeah, you can just end it. Look, like that. Nope. Well, it ended. What am I... Bro... you have 3 options. Either nothing, or next stream I install one of those 2 distros, and the following stream I install the other one, and we just do a stream with that. Just one stream with those 2 distros. And I will also like forcefully do some Minecraft, because I want to see how it runs on both. And then we're gonna be probably back to NixOS again. Although installing Clear Linux is gonna be difficult. I'm gonna try, but I don't know if I can. I mean, in theory, if everything goes real bad, I just flash the ISO to my hard drive and resize the partitions manually, and like, it should work, right? Right? I wanna go to CNAME. Where's CNAME? Here's CNAME, and I wanna do some lab pattern equals. So we have generics, and we have well, yeah. I wanna do pattern here, and I wanna deduplicate it. Wait, no, hold on. I just do this. Index split. New name push. So if new name is empty, and we need the index really. I'm just gonna hard code it. So I'm gonna do match new name dot last. Please last, huh? Or back. Is it back? What is it? How do I get the last char? Get. There is first, I'm pretty sure. Or is there? Yeah, so it's only for list apparently. For lists apparently. New name dot chars dot last. So it's an optional item. So if it's sum of underscore. So if it's none, I don't care. I do nothing. If it's sum of underscore, mod doesn't understand what poll to make. Mod give up, streamer makes poll. Those are both horrible options. Okay. Mod gives up. gives up. New poll. Do we fire Nigel from his role? Yes, 100% certainly. No. Give him 100k channel points. Oh, it doesn't let me feel the do that long as an option. Allow additional votes, no. Okay, so yeah, we fire Nigel. No need to make a poll. So what do we do with the distros? Do we do next stream with a different distro? No. Or wait, that's not the button. Oh my god, Discord is gonna load. What did I just do? Okay, next stream will be from NixOS, like usual, clear Linux, experiment, T2 experiment. Start. And I am gonna so to be clear, if either Clear Linux or T2 are chosen, the other one is gonna be the other one. So if Clear Linux is getting chosen, T2 is gonna be the next one, the stream after the stream. So like after Clear Linux we do. Actually no, I'm gonna do another poll after that. So yeah, you're gonna have if you want oh, that's nice. Shouldn't have enabled additional votes. Okay, time to vote for NixOS with all my channel points. Sure, we'll pay instance of what? How is this related? Build custom. I've done so many streams on that. And by the way, I will do. I might do another NixOS customization, as in like another distro in Nix. That's not NixOS. It's not white NixOS. Something like NotOS. And NotOS is a thing that exists. Anyway, so if it was an underscore, do nothing. If it was, we have an underscore, we have none. Gosh, Clear Linux has a lot of votes. Am I gonna have to install it? I mean, I have the ISO, so what could go wrong? Doesn't matter that their package manager doesn't work, literally. Because Clear Linux does not exist anymore. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter, right? It's still gonna work, right? I mean... No, maybe I should revive it. No, I'm not gonna be maintaining a Linux distro. At most a patch set.
Can you read chat, please?
Can I read chat? No. I did. I read this. Oh, for chatters. So what do chatters need to read? Your favorite OP feature is instance of? It's like, you do read chat for chatters, why? Chatters read chat, don't they? Okay, Discord go. Discord shall be gone. So many things right here. They need to vote. Oh. Nobody votes.
Can you read chat, please?
Stop doing that. Nigel, I'm gonna tell you a secret. There's currently one viewer who's watching.
Okay, let's go.
So anything else? So if there was a character and it's not an underscore, I just add an underscore. New name, push underscore. I've been on this for a little. For a bit. Guys from YouTube, who's probably also all gone. If you wanna vote on which distro I'm gonna stream next time from, you can go to Twitch if you have like 20 seconds to do that. I mean, I'm accepting additional votes like in verbal form. I'm gonna add them up, but I doubt anybody's gonna be. I doubt anybody's gonna care. So, C. Can't you do the... Don't you have the manage poll button? Obvious. So you don't have the manage poll button, Nigel. Nigel Withrow contributed 40 points. Yeah, I see. So it's one additional vote. No? It's in quick actions. You need to add it if I remember correctly. So it's it might not be there by default. But yeah, it is kind of weird, honestly. You're an editor even. You're a lead moderator and an editor. 40 points is 0.04%. So this would be 1%. This would be 0.1%. Okay, how do I get rid of their points? 100k channel point goal, yeah. Good idea. So how do we let's go. Where are them? Power-ups and channel points. Boom. Not throw you here so that it's there. Create a community challenge. 100,000 duration. How do I... Oh, the Firefox is not allowing me to... Hold on. There we go. um, what do we have? This. Okay, maybe that was a bit rude. Why is, like, I cannot change this on my second monitor. Why do you, why? Okay, huh? There we go. Create. There you go. Start. Covino Life. So yeah. Why? What? Why? Oh, the fire actually looks kind of cool. I mean, it's gonna be worth it, trust me. Contribute. I can contribute? No, I can't contribute. Oh, so you did actually. I mean, ain't no way you do it in 2 days. If you do it, if you actually reach the goal in 2 days, I'm gonna be surprised. You'll need to... I don't know what you need to do. Well, you have two options. Either invite like a billion people to the stream, who each is gonna contribute 2k, or or another option is to find out where I live, cut my internet cable, and make sure the stream restarts like 100 times. So I'd rather prefer the first one. Well, actually, 50 times is enough. Or 50 people. But yeah, which team would be surprised? Wait, you said will be surprised, so you're gonna do that. Okay, so this, I'm gonna strip this away because it's not needed. Okay. So now this should look a little cleaner. Also, the goal does not describe, does not tell anybody else to contribute, and oh, that's not what I wanted to do. How did this happen? How did this happen? Why did this happen? What is this type? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Oh, okay, so typedef underscore argument. Wait, what? supposed to be a struct. How did this happen? She is not ASCII alphanumeric, then it's an underscore. You know what? If I do this, what will happen? Just struct. Yep. Okay, so if I come back, oh, empty struct. Why do I have an empty struct? Why do I have a unit? Holy, holy cow. So why do I have an empty struct somewhere? Do I actually have a unit? Am I actually using unit anywhere here? I don't know. Underscore struct. Wait, didn't they get rid of the underscore struct stuff? Also, this is so messed up. Const pointer. Oh, that's, wait, that's the name. Wow. So, oh, does it work now? Did it fix itself? Oh wait, it's still weird though. Okay, so it is order dependent, which is bad. And well, I don't quite know what to do. Also, I should include these here. So somehow I messed up the order. But like it's impossible. Wait, no, I got rid of that feature. Huh. Okay, so here. Arguments, struct arguments, struct non-null of U8 with an underscore at the end, which ideally I would fix. And I can fix it like that if split.empty. Well, unless the split is empty, I'm gonna do this. Or am I just gonna? Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Wait, am I? No, it's not quite from scratch. I mean, it's a Rust compiler, transpiler thingy. So yeah, underscore struct is still there for some reason. Which I don't know why, to be honest. Did I mess up? Did I not get rid of this in here? Oh, I didn't. Type def struct, just struct. Equals. Wait, no, that's not allowed. You cannot say equals. If there wasn't a type def, then yeah. That's a nice emoji. Okay, so I got rid of all struct underscore stuff. Well, underscore struct. Okay, so this is still bugging me. It's also a double underscore for some reason. Okay, so non-null argument. Const underscore pointer. Core. So it's non-null. It's T. It's supposed to be non-null. Wait, because this is supposed to be argument. This is so weird. So can we go back to CNAME return format? I'm gonna do this and run it a couple of times and see what could go wrong. Okay, so there. Wait, it is just an empty struct. Why is it an empty struct? I don't understand. And core argument is for some reason an empty struct. Wait, no, core argument is an empty struct. But why do I intern it? Why do I intern it? Where do I intern types? In type names. So for some reason I'm trying to intern an empty struct, which is like weird. So this is still unification stuff. This is still unification stuff. Also structs, yeah, so structs have names. So you can't really coerce them. This is funky. Like, has a lot of issues. So we have the interned hash map. So this is just recursion. And this why did they intern an empty struct in the first place? Like having two underscores inside of your program is really not making me happy. So if it's a type ls, it's not. Yeah, it can literally be only a type ls. It can literally only be a type ls, unless forwarding. Yeah, unless I do this. Oh my god. That is I think. Wait, no. This was absolutely correct. Perhaps I swap it here. Wait, I'm not even registering anything. Hold on. So I'm supposed to register type whenever I declare it. Okay, so now will it work? No, it will. Lisps are haunting me. So why is it happening? Why? Okay, what if I actually do the ordering like that, but then I'll have to clone it here. For now. Hey, suffering. Is this an extra parenthesis? Oh, right. Yeah, so this is still. I don't understand why does this pop up. I mean, this surely is an error. This surely was an error. But like, why? So like, I go ahead and register what? Register something. What do I register first here? I mean, this is generic, so it has to be core. It has to be core arguments. Or core argument. Wait, core argument isn't even in here. It's not even a struct for some reason. Not even forward declared. Like, what? Core. So we have argument and arguments. I'm gonna print AR. Why not? Yeah, this is short. So argument is this. Non-null is this. Arguments is this. Okay, if I run it again, I mean the order. I'm really liking here. There we go. So if it's first non-null of T, so we go non-null, we skip non-null. Then we go arguments. We see this. Agentic Life, thank you for the follow. The argument. So this happened when this got declared first. I don't understand. So I declare core arguments. What happens? Spec spin either. If generic setter any has problems, continue. No. Register type. So the type is a struct. Register each field being non-null of U8, non-null of arguments. So we do non-null of U8. Here we enter into non-null, which is... Wait, what is get type returning? This feels wrong. Or is it? No, it isn't. Because we declare non-null of U8 and non-null of argument with a U8 and argument respectively. Let's do println declaring name generics equals type name and then wait there's no or com fmt generics. Oh, this is an even weirder order. It's a declaring core null of it. Core null of argument takes a pointer to a const empty struct. There it is. Why? Why is that? Why is the type like that? So the type is a struct. Why does it inline the struct? Ooh, wait. Is it because this thing, where is it? Where's the match stuff? Here. Is it because a inline type params here? So I do param, then I do arg. Let arg value or original clone. Yeah, a lot of clones. But those are very fair mostly. Save param and arg original. Arg original. Or is it original arg? No, arg. So like that, it should now work properly. Honestly, it's so weird how it declared. Now it's panicky. Type core argument already declared. So declaring non-null of U8. Then core argument, then non-null of core argument. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot I need to add. Forgot I need to add it. Yeah, consider learning it. Although I wouldn't suggest learning it as like first programming language, or if you haven't had time to. I mean, actually. Well, if you know Python, would it really be easy to learn Rust? Like if you don't know languages like C, I don't know. But yeah, you should probably touch it at least. It is an interesting language. It might feel hard or like annoying, unnecessarily annoying even at the start, but you'll get used to it. That's just what I have to say. So here, register type. I need to insert self type instances. Insert generics. Instances. Let type instances be pin set in. Then insert name generics as a tuple. So this is clone, this is derived, and then here, well, yeah, it's ordered. So this cannot be possibly, actually no, if type instance insert, then I do this. Now it should work. And if I run it like a bunch of times for a bunch of different orderings, it should work fine. Okay, and if I make this correct again, and strip away this, and also remove debugging. Is there print? Yeah, there is. There's gonna be. Then it should look good. So yeah, no null of u8, no null of argument, arguments and argument. No null of u8 is pointer to u8. No null of argument is a pointer to argument. Arguments is a no null of u8 and no null of argument pointers, and argument is a struct. Good, good to me. Yeah. So monomorphization work in progress. This has been tiring. I feel like I need to clean a lot of stuff up. I don't know. Like, yeah. It's just difficult. Yeah, pointers don't have dependencies. If size is above 0, zero sized array doesn't have to be statically like declared apparently. So anyway, yeah, I need to code and I need to do functions actually. But this is pretty simple. This is just formatting. This is just function formatting, and this is type and turning. Which seems to work, unlike name stuff. And inline type aliases, which actually returns a reference, which is real nice. Wait, is this the only reference of inline type aliases in CGen? No. Oh, because it's CodeGen. Yeah, I'll need it. Anyway, so if we go to IR, IR is probably the dirtiest currently, ignoring RC. But at least look, I have documentation, which is nice. It's like I'm working on a C project, for example, and I'm like, and then I'm like going back to this, and I'm like, oh my god, this code is full of comments, which is so nice because it's like it breaks up this monotonic color mess. It's comments. I feel like comments are just a special color, which is just it just looks different. I don't know, and everything else is so monotonic. What books did I read to learn compiler dev? So none really. I watched a lot of YouTube, but I did actually read one book on compilers, on optimizing compilers, which is in Russian, and I think it's just called optimizing compilers or just compilers or something. I don't remember, but it's in Russian, so that's direct translation. I don't know if it has been translated. Implementing in ML, I have never used MLs. In fact, I don't really know what ML is to this point. I know it's something. Okay, I know OCaml is an ML. ML is like a category of languages, and I know it's like easy to build parsers and stuff with ML. Although I don't know much about it. And yeah, obviously I should suggest Crafting Interpreters is a great book, which I have not read either. But I know it's good, right? Just by reading the content table, the contents. Yeah, Crafting Interpreters, obviously. ML means machine learning. Yeah, of course. Hi, Kiwi. You know what ML is. Maybe you wanna tell us. Same way they say C style, ML style. Is it just a syntactic difference? Like no, it's not. No way it is. It's just ML. OCaml is ML. Kiwi and Nigel, tell us about MLs. But yeah, what videos? So actually, only if I remember correctly, what was his name? Oh, I forgot. Animon, right? Who actually may have been in my chat once, which I'm really proud of. So Animon's videos are also in Russian. And there was like another series which is also in Russian, and then there was well, there are some videos by Matt Godbold, but not really about compilers, more about specific optimizations. I watched Advent of Compiler Optimizations, but that was much later. I mean, really, I made a tree walking interpreter and then I just decided to do it myself. To do like compiler stuff myself, and that's when I started learning. Well, I just really, it's not that hard to go from a tree walking interpreter to something that generates code. And then for compilers, we have backends. We have like Crane, Lift, LLVM. If you just use them, you'll learn a lot as well from their documentation and stuff. Anyway. Forwarding probably needs to be a bit cleaned up. Also, I should probably do stuff. Type instances. Type instances clear. And then I'll do the same for function instances. Ooh, actually, yeah, it's gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be very rough with definitions. It's gonna be very rough with definitions. Maybe I should just register. Pub open registered generics or monomorphize. Monomorphization C C create store type instances and store function instances. So it's gonna take self. So here I'm just gonna do it differently. So monomorphize. Monomorphize is gonna clear, go through if has prompts, otherwise register. Like that. Remove the backend from here. So if we what do we have here? So if it's a symbol, if it's a symbol with generics, I register the monomorphization for that symbol, and then I use the generics on it, get the type, and then register copy instantiate. Where's the reference? Yep. So well, I mean, I guess I can just drop this and then back and okay. So there's that. So there's the register type. Then we're gonna have Ginubor. How do I pronounce your name again? Please remind me. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's your Mesa stuff doing? So this is a very classic monomorphization. I mean, English equivalent is fine as well. I know Latin alphabet just as well as Russian one. Or even, I mean, was it like, I don't remember. Okay, so name, am I ignoring the name here? Wait, how am I ignoring the name here? Oh right, because I don't care. Wait, how? How am I ignoring the name here? Actually, yeah, it makes sense. So I just iterate through all types. Here, then I need to iterate through all function definitions. Basically, Dutch GNoob means no noob. This was pretty chill. Just fixed some compiler issues. Mostly tried to fix IA64 sent to kernel, which feels because something debug just straight out doesn't work. CSI, that's CSI. Oh, I don't remember what CSI is. Sounds familiar though. Also, what is IA64 really? Like, how is it different from discontinued something from Intel? Small computer system interface. Oh, right. Which has been deleted upstream for Linux kernel also LVM. Very fair. Because they're dropping it. And Linux is dropping it because, yeah, they're cutting out from HP Intel. Well, I know it's Intel, but like, is it just used to float around like something similar to x86 but not quite? Oh wait, it's AMD who created the AMD 64 that we currently use. Did they? Is it the failed attempt of Intel to make x86 64 or something, or to just make a 64-bit architecture and then they switched to AMD? Is that what happened? It's very different. Oh right, it's that thing. Wait, no, I mean. So, I mean, there probably have been multiple attempts at this. I've heard the cut down x86 64, the more older one, and then there is like there are plans to do a new one, or where there, I don't remember. Like the ISA word. They moved for H6, yeah, I know. And T2 decided to bring it back. Obviously. Oh. Well, yeah, now I don't know. Well, they stripped a lot from the kernel. I thought there are more. I thought there were more than the 486. Anyway, so here I need to go through underscore pets in self function body. Delete stuff all the time. Function bodies. So I should probably move this here. Then I go through types, register type, then I go through functions, same way, function defs, function defs and function decals. How's it going here? It's going well. So for so this is gonna be function bodies. I need both functions and function bodies, and they may and they may have overlap. Oh. gotta go, need to cook dinner. See you. Register type. Register type is like it's like different. So it needs symbol name generics really, and then it's gonna say this instance exists, and then it's gonna instantiate. So really here I just put in symbol of name generics, and that is gonna insert it as well, and then I do the same for function bodies, or similar thing. Body. Ideally this would just take the name and generics and then it would request a type, but then I can't make it recursive properly. I mean actually it doesn't really matter. So then function bodies or function decals. Well, I mean I don't have function bodies. So yeah, function decals on the other hand, I go through them, find whichever are yes, right, this is expensive and very out of order. Fine. So we go through functions, then decal, if decal generic params any or call type get params. Continue. So we skip the generic ones, and then we so we go through. So we need to declare the function and possibly its body. How do I do this? How do I do this in a way that's not expensive? It's like I recorded monomorphization. Then I guess I do. I've been doing lookup for every single one. Is so annoying. It's like it feels like a lot of wasted performance. But at the same time I can't declare them out of order. Cause like I'm gonna be defining and declaring stuff at the same time. I mean actually I can, can't I? Just kinda annoying. Cause like the idea is to declare everything first. I mean, I guess I kinda have to. Unless I create a whole new store, which is probably even more wasted. It's probably wasted RAM at this point. So what's the cleanest way to do this? So currently store contains also, I forgot the comment for this one. Rank params to monomer files, functions, both declarations and instances. So all of this just insert stuff. I really don't like a lot of lookups here. Orco is gonna drive me insane. Like the only crate that I know is fine is the Orco crate, the original one. Like the interfaces, the ones that doesn't have any code. That's the only crate that doesn't drive me insane. And like this project is gonna be yeah. AVI extra type and turning, yeah, I need to do that. I mean extra type and turning, not really, or is it? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, store. Yeah, Yaris kinda difficult. Generics are difficult. Who would have thought? So the store contains generic stuff and those lists. Now, I am much more worried about line type LSs here. And by the way, if we go to Orco CGen, where is the line type LS here? Inline. This. Oh, this isn't even. This function is great. This function is actually like surprisingly better than anything I could imagine in here. Where is it? In here. Because here we have just the lookups, which use this, which is horrible. Fix me horrible. Like for performance, it's gonna clone a bunch of types. It's gonna inline type ls, which is a very expensive thing. Here, in this case, it's a very expensive function. Then it's gonna do the pattern matching. Why do I have pattern matching? You may ask. I have no idea. Why do I have pattern matching on types? Like, why? Sometimes I'm just like, why didn't I write it in C? Writing Orco in C would have been the right way. Maybe. So. Just associate. I want to ease the lookup. I want to ease the lookup. Which means the interning stuff should be in this crate as well. So I have to intern every type. Then I have to so that I can look up so that I can look up type to name. Generics make it like 100 times harder. To be clear. Cause like there's really no way to check if two types match unless I actually inline them, which is to say replace all generic params with their actual types, and then remove all type aliases from there as well. So it's like literally struct of stuff. I mean, not that literally. But yeah, this is expensive. They make it easier. They make it nicer. I mean, if this wasn't cloning, it would have been nicer. And it wouldn't be cloning if I did the type map stuff. I need to cache something here. It's like, you know, maybe I should just make inline type aliases have a callback like here, and then I'm gonna just cache all. Then I'm just gonna cache all type aliases somewhere in a map in here. And possibly reuse them. So like memorization. Maybe do that. Cause like here, no, not here. The other generics here. So here, during monomorphization, so many fancy words that start with M, I go through all types and functions in like certain orders, in like certain order, and I put in their generics. And then I have to go through all those generics and match them back, which I don't like. So maybe I should cache it. Probably caching it would be a good idea. But then you have to clear the cache. Oh. Stefan LB raided right into ad break. Which I, let me guess, cannot. Oh, I can't. Twitch fixed the snooting. Let's go. I'm gonna snoot it for that reason. Thank you for the raid. Hi. What have you been doing? on your stream. Hey, raid. Thank you for coding in C. I'm not coding in C though. I am generating C. Rust. Yeah, I am doing Rust. Well, I'm kind of doing both of them, if you wish. Like you can see some C code here probably if I scroll up. There's yeah, names. This was debug. This was debugging. I cannot really run it right now. I think I broke it. So what have you been doing? How was your stream? Rust. Wait, you have a Rust emote. You have a Rust emote. Wow. You also have Python. Assembly. Whoa. So what have you been doing? Coding a YouTube-like app, I see. Ooh, this sounds familiar. I feel like I have heard of somebody mentioning it in some Discord server. As in, like, that they're gonna be programming something YouTube like. Yay. Build us a video app. Chat wanted to build a video. Chat wanted you to build a video app. Python, Postgres, Fast API. I don't actually know what Fast API is. Nor I know what heavy corn is, but Fast API sounds familiar. So ad break is coming. Which I do not want to snooze too much because pre-rolls. Yeah, pre-rolls are gonna come in. It's just a server framework. There. Thank you for the follow. So we're doing a transpiler. So like, why Rust and C are clashing here? I'm writing Rust. I'm transpiling Rust into C. And I'm currently suffering with generics. I have an IR, and yeah, I know Rust C can do monomorphization by itself, so I can just ask the compiler, which I am so I am modding Rust compiler, or rather writing a backend for it. I know I can't literally ask Rust compiler to just say give me all of the instances of the function to do monomorphization for me, so get rid of generics by itself. But I want generics to be accessible by the front end, not the back end. But to be accessible by the backend, and not necessarily handled by the front end, which I am separating front end and back end as front ends are for each language and backends are for each backend platform, whatever you want to do, for each target language if you want. So for example, if I want to transpile, because like I want to also do transpilation to Lua and some other things like TypeScript. So if I want to transpile to Lua or TypeScript, I probably want generics to be like for more first class than just monomorphization. It's some sort of reflection on intermediate code. Is what some sort of reflection? What is this question like? Which part of what I just said is this question related to? And yeah, no, I don't think I have any reflection. First class generics. Well, no, I mean, yeah. Technically, I did just go for first class generics. I didn't fully accept. But yeah, maintaining generics. But yeah, currently I'm working on a C backend, and so I don't really have a choice but to monomorphize them myself. But to do more monomorphization. Except I could do macros. But yeah, no. I'm not I'm not gonna do that right now, at least. And like anyway, I will want to have monomorphization available to me. Wet break. Yeah, it's just difficult because I have some weird features. Although that could probably be done with macros. I'm gonna wait for a net break to finish. But yeah, so right. So I need monomorphization implemented somewhere. Anyway, like the ordinary one. And so that's what I'm doing. Now where was I? Here. Right. So I thought about cache. And I also need to do register function. So to register function, I want to register. I want to check both its declaration and its body, if the body exists. So for immediately write a for why self. So I need to get the function. I need to get so pin unwrap or else find function name not found. So declaration must exist, right? Oh wait, the other way around. Next, actually, you know what? If I put a star here, it's gonna work. No. Oh, it's str. not even ref str. I thought it would be ref str. String slice. So yeah, let me finish my thought. Since I want monomorphization to like actually be implemented somewhere, like the default original one, not just with C macros or asking rustc to like give me monomorphized items immediately. I also have an IR. IR, which is not like necessary in the line, but you can store all the code in IR in order to either reference it later or like do some, I don't know, optimizations on it, possibly, maybe in the future, I don't know. And well, really also more important is to monomorphize. So like I need to store the code somewhere in order to like make duplicates of it for all the types I need. So that's what I'm currently doing. I have the intermediate representation where I store the code to make instances of it. So register function, and currently I'm just writing a piece of code that's gonna gather all the instances of all the generics ever used in order to like figure out well, which instances of generics I need. Anyway, reference name apparently. So Deckle. Oh, hydrate. I don't have any water. Hold on. I'm gonna have to be right back. Guess should have done it while they were. My camera is out of sync. Hold on. Let me tackle that as well. Yeah, that's pretty bad. There we go. Do I think I can beat a new hard? No. Hard. If it's hard difficulty, no. If you're, especially if you're asking me about it. If you're asking me that question, and by the way, more water, hydrated. Stay hydrated. I didn't. Like, I drank more water on streams than I drank more water on one stream than during the entire day without streams, which is funny. Well, I mean, if you exclude tea, 2 cups of tea, like evening and morning. Because the stream to stay hydrated. Well, yeah, I mean, I am now drinking more water off stream because you told me to. But yeah, maybe. So, yeah, right. Deckle and then let body. Well, for body we'll do it later. Let's do instantiate self generics. We'll have a signature. Oh, what is this? That's functions. I wonder what if repetitive pinning is any faster. I mean, perhaps. By the way, stream duration of Pi, we just missed 3 hours, 14 minutes and 15 seconds 15 seconds ago. But yeah, it's 3 hours, 14 minutes. Hey. So, right, signature now. I just need to register all types in the signature, which is this a... No, this is a regular signature. Need to wait for Tau now. Ain't no way I'm streaming for 6 hours again. First time I played Celeste, it took me like a lot of time. Was it 7 hours? I feel like it was like 7:30 or something. Or did I cross the... No, I didn't cross the 8-hour boundary. You don't know it was long. Well, it was Tau. It was your Tau stream anyway. I might do more longer streams soon. Like, longer streams. Way longer than you would imagine. Well, I mean, maybe not longer than you would imagine, because you can imagine me streaming for days straight. No, I'm not doing that. But yeah, anyway, so signature, we have params, and I don't know why Rust Emulator does not want to cooperate. We have params and return type. or I could just do signature dot ptr type and register it this way, but that's a lot of cloning, which I don't like. So param is its name type ty. So we're gonna do self-register type ty. Then actually signature return type map y self-register type ty semicolon. Or I could convert it to a flat inline map. Oh, it's a match now, but this looks, I mean, okay, no. If let some y equals that can also a reference here. So that's signature registered. Now we need to get the body. Let bodies equals self function bodies pin. It's then self. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be create generics. Wait, no, it's gonna be self get function body. Yeah. Yeah, it's just simple. So body and map. No, that's gonna be a bit difficult. But all I should have to do is go through all the instructions, which sounds easy, right? Wait, it's not like that. So for a local in body variables, let me actually check what this contain. So variables, skip labels and statements. Variable. Now variable has type, whether it's an argument. Actually, I don't really have to register types. Actually, no, I do. Function body. Does this return? Does panic? Oh, it does panic. It does panic. And I don't want it to panic, so I'm gonna have to do it manually. Which is not a big deal, to be honest. I just need to do this. Put this instead of callback. How do people learn? By doing. You just try doing it, suffer a lot, and then you learn. Or this way you learn, rather. Yeah, here I don't care if I don't find it, and that's gonna be only let some otherwise just return, because I don't really care. Really curious now. Does monomorphization expand generic code into concrete type specific versions at compile time? So what, like macros expand code and code base? Yeah, that's usually what happens. I say usually because who knows what Java does. I mean, so Java bytecode. I don't actually know if Java bytecode has generics support. Java has generics. But Java might just be monomorphizing before generating bytecode. But like if Java bytecode has generics, on the other hand, it might be a runtime thing. Thank you for the follow. ICS Boxy, Buix, sorry. So yeah, but usually you would just monomorphize. So Rust C, for example, if I go to Rust C, Cogen, here I have MIR, where do I get the MIR body? Here, I have TCX optimized MIR. TCX is ooh, I need LSP to work. So TCX is Rust's central database of stuff. Rust C's central database of stuff. So there's optimized MIR, which is curious because it's still generic. I am pretty sure. And there's like already I don't remember the name, but there is monomorphized. So like Rust C does that after optimization, and then that's what's usually fed to backends. And like also backends would use Rust C backends. Also Rust C backends would use a different API. Because there is an API that's easier to work with than the one I'm working with. And CraneLeaf, by the way, also uses the old API. Well, really, there's just a helper wrapper in Rust C that most backends should use. And I need more customization because I want a transpile, and because of that I want a lot more source information, which is kind of what this whole thing is about. To have more source information when generating code. Anyway, variable self-register type variable ty. But yeah, for stuff like Lua, I actually have ideas on how to approach generics. So like, yeah, in dynamically typed languages, you just don't care, really. Like regular generics, you can just say, hey, this function takes some type and returns some type, or some other type, and that's it. You don't really need generics, except for like type hints. But on the other hand, I also have specializations, which is when you define generic for a specific type as an exception, which I will probably regret, but that will allow me to do a lot of crazy stuff, which is like full implementation of Rust type system, for example. I think it's possible, and I also feel like it's Turing complete just with the specializations. But yeah, so specializations make it a bit harder, because now you have your generic function, and it's gonna have to dispatch between different specializations, and specializations may also be generics. May also be generic. So like you can have a function which takes one generic argument, and you have an implementation for that, but then you have a specialization where this generic argument is actually an array of another generic argument. And like that's another exceptional case. So stuff like that is possible. Or should be possible. So, a map. Is it a trait for functions? I mean, for types. Yeah, those are traits for types. And traits, in fact, are gonna be done with generics. So we're gonna have generic functions which take generic self. And depending on generic self, it's gonna pick the trait implementation, which is the specialization, which is so clean. And I'm so proud of coming up with this, but it's probably gonna be there's probably gonna be a lot of issues along the way with this. Because why not? Like, you know, there are always some issues. A lot of them, in fact. Anyway, for so statements, right? Yes, so the body is not quite a tree structure, but it's not quite flat. Gosh, why did I do this? Why did I do it like that? Oh, well, maybe that was dumb. Maybe that wasn't a good idea after all. Cause I wanna, if I want to, I mean it should be fine, right? So statements are flat, which means if I take a look at one statement, it might be an else. Just the else. And like you have statements before that, you have statements after that. In this case, so it's a flat kind of instruction. However, statements embedded expressions, and expressions are a tree in my IR, which is a mess. And I need to traverse the tree. Yeah, the thing is, I do. So I flattened statements because it was so much easier to generate them with my CodeGen, and the CodeGen was like so much easier to do. And then, but then for expressions, I still really wanted the tree-like structure. I still really wanted the hierarchy, because it's more like it makes it is more, well, it is easier to optimize. It is more I just like it better. I just like the AST like tree like structure for the IR. But for statements I still kept it flattened, because then labels actually, yeah. Not only CodeGen became easier, labels, because I have both if else while well, if else while loop, or really regular loop and breaks and continues. So that's like regular block control flow. And then there's also arbitrary control flow, which is gotos and labels. And you can mix them, which is the worst part about it. So yeah. Anyway, so statements. Oh, I need too much statement. It's pretty simple. So here, what I'm looking for are types and functions. So those can be in expressions. Here, call, for example. Well, no, actually, no. Call is different. Call is also taking an expression. And ACF and BCF, all of them. Oops. So I probably use this like that. Comment, I don't care. Nothing. So here I'm gonna have. I need a recursive closure. That's bad. I create a regular function then. So register expression. The register extension, almost spelled it like that. That would have been a different story. So store is create store reference. Did I take? Yeah, so I'm gonna come back to this later. And then I also need expression, which is IR expression. Great. IR expression. In fact, I should probably import that as well. and BCF and ICF statements as well. Wait, is it is it statement expression? Is it this? No. Wait, where is expression? Hold on. Oh, it's create wait, what? It is create AR expression. Don't I re-export it? I am supposed to re-export it. Owners. I am supposed to re-export it. Yeah, I am. Oh, I see the issue. Expression. I cannot spell, cannot type. And I did it here as well. Wow. I mean, I guess copy paste. So I need match expression. Constants don't care. No, read. So a place, I do care. And oh my god, I will need register place as well. Reference, call, yeah, that's just an intrinsic. I don't really care. Actually, I do. Okay, so let's start with not mail create another for place. Fortunately, statements are not nested. I'm gonna need recursion for that. Register place. 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 Match place. So this is where it's actually gonna matter. No, variables are already all registered. Global name, generics, items, Rust analyzer. What is up with those names? So name generics. I just do self register, or self, I guess, store register function name generics, because globals currently only are functions. I might or might not add global variables. I mean, I probably am supposed to write global variables, then like modifiers on them to be thread local, then like also modifiers on them to be constant, or not. Yeah, actually no, constants are fine. Type system constants, which are types, probably gonna be types. So yeah, a register expression here. And field. So field, I just need to register place. So the recursion idea here. Expression might reference a function, a place might reference a function. Field doesn't really matter. And if I register the place, then its type should be registered already. Yes, it's probably impossible to end up with a type that's not registered but used somehow. Well, it shouldn't be possible, right? Anyway, read place, register place, here reference register place, I said place. This is just mutability, disable. Yep. Now, call. This is the more important one, the first one. So register expression. So this is expressions function. And then args. Well, the noise. Sorry for the noise. Don't do much about it. For arg in args, which are ref. Register expression arg. And intrinsic, I need to match it. No, I am gonna use this, but only here. So really just AB. Or A, just A value. So here I can just do this. Register expression A B value. Technically intrinsics should be non-exhaustive num, probably. So that's for expressions and places. Now I need to do this. I should probably have like a visitor. You know what? I should actually have a visitor for all expressions and places. Because it's probably what will be useful. Because doing this all the time maybe not ideal. What's the display? Where's impl? Is there impl for it? No. Impl statement pub fn visit expressions self callback impl fn mute expression visit places callback place match self. So here I'm gonna call self wait, no, callback expression I mean, no, this feels wrong. This feels wrong. I changed my mind. This is gonna be self. Register expression, register place. So this is call, which is gonna be function args register expression function, then for arg and args just copy that. Yes, this is a duplicate from expression, but there's a reason. Or is there? I mean, yeah, there is, because they're not allowing floating expressions here because they might be dropped because of the cogent stuff. So now I return just register. No, ACF and BCF statements. I mean ACF is cjump. But I probably should do so first of all this, second of all I'll do symmetrical use create IR ACF statement. This is gonna be oops BCF statement. Oh no, match statement. There's nothing. expression register expression self expression. This is gonna be self, and now BCF match statement. It's gonna be more complicated, but all of those are nothing. Yeah, I could probably combine those as well. Or do I? I mean, yeah, fair. Even like that. Oh, this is optional. Wait. Wow. And now this is supposed to be nothing. I guess if let some value equals value to the ref, I can do that. I already imagine running cargo clip and it's gonna say roll it all back. I'm also gonna rename the spirit wow. I feel like that looks nicer. There we go. That's a lot of code. A little more than I'd like to admit, but that is register function. Now I should be able to just let's go back to old, just clone ref name. Or I can just inline the first layer. Here. It's been insert name generics clone. Then self get type. I can skip that. Wait, a map. Yeah, no, I can skip the map. Self register type ty. So that's inserting the instance as well. Now here I go through all function decals. If function decal has a concrete type, then it's great. Function def. Well, I should. I don't know. I don't know what to go through. Function decals or function bodies. So like if it doesn't have params, then I just declare the function decal. There's function name, decal generic params. And now I can pass generic parameters as generic arguments. Would you look at that? But yeah. So if it doesn't have params, I just register a function. If it has params, then I go through all bodies. Self bodies or not self, just bodies, yet name. See if it's not shares, which means it's just declaration, I ignore it. Now body, and body I can also ignore in specs. Yep. Let's iter pin. I need to pin it. I can do this? I don't think I can do this. Yeah. So generics, and now I copy this. If generic params have any params, I skip it. Otherwise, I self register function name generics. That is it. We could probably move it here. Thank you for the follow. Zealous programming. Yeah. So that's all. So that's monomorphize. One function that monomorphizes everything. Like, look, this file is just all you need to monomorphize everything. 200 lines of code. And it also has like a bunch of garbage like this. I mean, it's not garbage, it's just it's just different. It's just a different function which I need to rewrite. So for ty in, or I guess name generics pair. Yep. Name generics in. Set is not an iterator iter. I don't know why it's not an iterator. In fact, I can do into iter here, and it's gonna work because it's a ref. And same goes here. Where is it? All of those headers can be replaced by into iters. Except I guess this one. Wait, what? No, nah. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna keep it iter. It doesn't matter. Let's just. Did I just into it? Oh, into iter is self iter. Look at that. So do I now have into iter somewhere? I will replace it. That is different. That is different. What is this? Wait, that was rusty. Okay, so two places. Here args. Yeah, that's different, and here. Yeah, that's fine. I think. Now, I just need. Wait, it wasn't cgen actually into it. I think. So I do have to go through all of this now. Yeah, here, for example. Which steps? That's different. So this one is types. This one is depth is a regular hash map. Oh, it's an option. Right, it's an option. Now this iter. So everything that's print. Now this, and there's one encoding, which is fine. Now, so for type instances, we're just gonna do self-def type, which does the lookup, which is unfortunate, but I'll probably optimize it hopefully. Wine map. I just do backend type name generics, which are the instance generics, and then ty.copy instantiate map. This has to be cloned, and this has to be dereferenced. You know, like I could actually put an amp here, and it would fix a lot of issues. But now, I prefer to do it this way. Now, function instances. The same thing, but self functions at functions. What's this? Pin. So here I'll do let decal functions. Actually, no, I only need decal here. Functions get name. Instantiate for itself, generic args are generics. Wait, that's signature. Sig. Now I can just copy this. Generic params are different, in fact. It's gonna be generics clone. Those generics and then signature here. Oh, it's a hash set of types. Oh, I forgot to do hash set of this. Is it actually like a right the right choice to flatten it like that? Wait, register function. I forgot. I forgot to actually register function and register function. Wow. Self function instances insert name generic. This is how you catch bugs before they appear. Well, before they actually take effect. So it's supposed to be that. Now a clone. And I do this. On pin. Yeah, to back. So maybe I should have rearranged it, but hash map lookup is fine, I think. Because like I'm looking it up constantly here. But it's not gonna be a big deal, right? Now I can get rid of that. And we should have full declarations. And it's gonna panic. Watch it panic. I mean, I sure hope it works. Also, I need to fix those warnings. Ooh. That's not what I expected. Oh, I know why. Just got empty code out. So yeah, here I forgot to do IR monomorphize. I have no idea if I spelled it correctly. I should probably check, right? Let me Google this word. Monomorphize. Yeah. Monomorphize means to convert a polymorphic function into a monomorphic function. A monomorphic function by creating a specific version of the function for each unique type it is used with. This process allows for better optimization in programming languages, particularly at compile time. Yeah. Monomorphized. There we go. We have one function declared. Wait, that's not it. Oh, because it's never used. We have like clone stuff here, because they never cogent. Well, monomorphization should now work, and we'll test it after I will fully test it after I write the after I bring back Rust-C cogent. They commented this out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, you know, intrinsics, I'm gonna go without intrinsics for now. Now. No, this is gonna be a bit of an issue because all of this has changed. But I think we're gonna continue working on this on the next stream. Well, yeah. Or actually the stream after that, because well, depending on how I decide my schedule to go and how some other stuff happens. But yeah, the next scheduled stream is Wednesday. We're gonna be rewriting, bringing back Rust cogent with new generics, and hopefully we actually get something out of it. Yeah. Let's raid somebody. Nigel, are you still here? Buy Windows Hello Cache OS. Whoa. That is an interesting suggestion. Yeah. Let me check compiler tag. Compiler. I'm just checking the tag at this point. Wait, Sherry segfolds. Segfolds. Let me take a look. Custom allocate. Okay, that does sound interesting. Oh, Sheriff segfolds. Sheriff. Did you spell it? Yeah, they are indeed. Yeah, like that. I'm pretty sure there wasn't enough. Oh, well, Nigel, go ahead and read them. Yeah, you did misspell it before. Anyway, let me just open this. And yeah. If you haven't already joined my Discord, and thank you all for joining. I will see you guys next time soon, and watch out, look out, there are gonna be cool things, I hope. Stream tomorrow. I will, hopefully. It's in schedule. Like, I stream at least 3 times. Weekend is more optional, but I still try to stream there. Just this weekend I was away. Anyway, see you. Bye.